What the fuck am I listening to? Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze. It's actually a good soundtrack. Well, like 3 songs are good. Something like that. I don't know, dude. Pathfinder time, I guess. Whoop. Yesterday we managed to kill the name. The Stag Lord. Despite having 2 level 2 characters with us. Somehow. And today we are in Troll Troubles. I think we can still do a little bit of Troll Troubles. Like there's a bunch of just grinding going on. Let's go exploring stuff. But I do want to do Varnhold before I finish Troll Troubles. Whoa, shit. Even though Varnhold sucks ass. What can you do? What can you do? Still need it. For like the one cutscene that gets changed, you know? And one battle at the end of the game gets slightly altered. Because your character joins in. My previous character, when I was doing Varnhold, was so fucking awful. He was completely useless when he joined in that battle. But it's like a super easy battle anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But might as well. The only... Well, no, not the only bad thing. One of the bad things about the Varnhold DLC is that you have to make new characters and it takes like all fucking day. I should just make 3 fighters and a cleric. The only actually good thing about Varnhold is that you level quickly. But I don't think we'll do that today. I don't know if my psyche can handle it. We have some characters we need to go and grab. I also want to go down here and... Oh, hello, Swordteller. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Ah, who's there? Is that you, your grace? Who are you? I am an elf from Kyonin. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. Long ago, I was a smith in Kyonin. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Yadara's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead. Their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the stolen lands. For countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the hearts of the land, I knew I wanted to be a part of its story. So I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf of Kionin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Golarion, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotion they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. How could you tell it was me? The old man smiles slightly. It is not so hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you, your grace. Alright, would you care to trade stories with me? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willing or not. Can I be certain you will keep my story intact in their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons, illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment, then continues. But I can offer you a deal, your grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills, unite them, and restore their power. I found a shard of these ancient artifacts. Can you restore it for me at the anvil? Holy shit, it's so loud! For the host user. Oh my god. Do you have any idea how many times I have tried fixing that? Like, it just doesn't want to stick. I don't get it. I even like you can set it to be controlled in OBS, but then it doesn't work at all. Is that a Streambot alert? It's just one of the widgets in Streamlabs. May I? The storyteller gently touches the items from your pack. This scorched piece of metal is a part of a curious artifact known as the Necklace of Double Crosses. Inside it, I sense the story of many deeds. Not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I will be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. Oh, I accidentally asked this. Like Carl? Well, yeah. I need a wise advisor at my court. Would you like to serve me in matters of state? The storyteller's voice grows soft. Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world, or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. I brought some relics. Are any worthy of a story? The storyteller's eyebrows raise. How interesting. May I, Your Grace? He gently touches the items from your pack. A coin from a non-existent country, when Coral the Conqueror mastered Rosland. Having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance of such coins. Both ordinary folk and the Eldori swordlords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins, oh no. In many houses they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rosland declares its independence. They have a separate volume for host alerts. Yes, I know. I changed it. It's at like 20%. If even that, like 10%. It doesn't want to work. I don't know why. Let's log in on Streamlabs. Though I'm not sure I can tell or see. When I'm using. Alert box. That what? Is that it? Yeah. Alert. Can I like plug this in or something? I don't know if you can even load one. Oh well. I'll try making a new one again later. Yeah, it's the default one, to be honest. But whatever. At least I notice, and I have a limiter on the audio, so hopefully people shouldn't get their eardrums blown out. But I don't know if it works. The storyteller's fingers caress the symbol, shaped like a tree leaf. And what is this? I hear the voices of trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I would be happy to purchase it from you. You're welcome. The storyteller weighs the soldier's tag in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cost was just. This tag belonged to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. Ah, the belongings of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sensed you would be interested to hear their story, but there are too few of them here for me to recount it yet. Please find all 5 of them. I'm sure you won't regret the time you spent in the search. Bye-bye. Right. We need to do the Kalik quest. So we actually have her in the party, so she can be my treasurer, because there's no one else except for Agar, as far as I know. And we keep leveling, which means that the price for making or hiring mercenaries, Jubilos can be. All right, maybe we'll try Jubilos. Well, I was saying something. But I don't know what it was, so fuck it. Hey Tristan. What are you doing here? Greetings! Tristan smiles as you approach. Greetings! How may this humble chosen of the great Sarenrae help you? Leave, I don't want to ever see you again. The priest frowns and shakes his head. I cannot catch you. If my presence troubles you, so be it. I shall surrender my place in your party to another, but I insist on staying and continuing my research with Jod. Something wicked is stirring in these lands, and it's my duty to find out what it is. Fuck off! Tristan falls silent and looks around himself worriedly, as if he can't believe what he had just said. Forgive me for my rash words, but this mission is important to me. Fuck off! God damn!
In due time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kanera can be an advisor, but Kalik can't, for some fucking reason. A tense silence hangs over the house. Casey, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now! The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see fear in Casey's eyes. Her blue eyes. It's you! I wanted to say What just happened? That is surely not regular travel between planes. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fists, obviously in the grip of strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever, but why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes and speaks with firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Cashew, that the person you know by the name of Casey does not exist. My real name is Kalik, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? I don't want to hear anything or see you in my lands again. Fine, let's go. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire, in the desert where I was born. My fondest memory, when the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of merciful Sarenrae. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there, like orphans. All but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left, and set off to find happiness in the city. And everyone we left behind sighed with relief. Also spoilers. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Kanera, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers, and nurture green shoots. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to the divine Nethys, and by his mercy we now live, in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane. And when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witnessed. What do you want from me? You must have come here for a reason. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic, taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Kadiran temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disk of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we are so desperate to Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Canera works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. Tell me the location of the treasury. It was called Sorrowflow in the chronicle we read. It was once a Taldan town, funded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle, which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke of the Disk of the Eclipse which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roam the area. If this means profit, then I agree. Kalik smiles sadly. You and my sister have much in common. Canera also seeks advantage in any situation. I hope the treasures of Sorrowflow's treasury will not disappoint you. I will wait for you there at Sorrowflow. And please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again, in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanothane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Alright. Yes! Could finally open it. I'll try to write down quickly everything that's happened. I awoke in the middle of a burning building. There was no time to look for the diary, let alone read it. I ran toward the voices I heard and got into a big battle. I'd barely figured out what was going on when a very strange group appeared. They helped me to fight off the assassins and then got into a quarrel with each other, right in front of Lady Jamandi. I still hadn't had time to read the diary, so I couldn't understand anything that was happening. I somehow made up an excuse so they'd leave me alone. The strange group split into two parties and set off for the stolen lands. I'm staying in Restov for now. I haven't made any new contacts, and I still haven't figured out your old ones. A hand-drawn cloud weeping drops of rain stands in the place of a signature. You silly goat, you ruined everything! I ran off my feet trying to find a way to the stolen lands and get my hands on the Disk of the Eclipse. The expeditions organized by Jamandi would have been perfect. I'd hoped to use them to find reliable companions, who could be talked into accompanying Casey to Sorrowflow. And now, here we are, still stuck in Restall because of you. Couldn't you have simply asked to go with Cashew's group? You could even have gone with Tartusio. I'm sure that smug gnome could have been gently steered in the right direction. But you refused, and now I don't know what we'll do. The Sword Lords are running wild, looking for spies. I'm just sitting tight, hoping not to arouse suspicion. But all this inconvenience hasn't been a complete loss. Interrogations. Oh, and it was Captain Keston who personally came to interrogate me. How could someone punish me so, sending that delicious man to press his questions? I bet myself that I could make him blush in under 3 minutes, and I won, of course. Haha. Ah, yes, our new contacts. You are unlikely to need them. considering your fickleness, but still. Kasil Aldori, a half-orc swordlord. He accompanied Casey when she came to introduce herself to Jamandi, a boring idealist of little interest. But he was friendly enough. He obviously has nothing against tieflings, presumably because he's half-breed himself. Keston Gares, captain of the guard, a tall human male with dark curly hair. His hair is curly? I don't know. He's looking for spies and doesn't seem to suspect Casey. Lindsay, a halfling bard, round face, chestnut hair, kept getting in my way, unreliable and irritating. You'd get along marvelously, I'm sure. Thankfully she left with the expedition. Tartusio, a gnome wizard, overly fond of the color purple. Funny, I liked something about him. Probably his business sense. He's in charge of one of the expeditions. Jaethel, a pale, dark-haired elf. A spook with a scythe, always turning her nose up as if she's a queen. But elven queens don't go on expeditions in backwaters like this. Arim, a dwarf, shaved head, black beard. Don't come any closer to him than an arrow shot, or you'll die from the gloom. Valerie, a human, a fighter with a horrible blonde haircut. True. Valerie. I'd gladly pay some dragon or evil wizard to catch her, pluck her out of her armor, and keep her in a cage for 6 months, taking care that she doesn't abuse her hair. I might just play the dragon or wizard myself. Amiri, a barbarian with a sword the size of a kitchen table. A funny sort, left with the expedition along with everyone else. Cashew, a male human. Forget what I said about Keston and Valerie. That's the one to catch and make blush. Oh. Addition, Silly Goat. We finally got another chance to get to the Stolenlands. Seek the help from my contacts. From above list. If we switch in the meantime, don't ruin everything again, please. A hand-drawn flame stands in the place of a signature. Okie doke. That was worth the effort of going trickery. I'm upset that I couldn't tell Tristan to fuck off. I mean, I know why, but still. Go and loot their houses. Locked! Ah, come on. I'm even using the gloves, right? Yeah. Got 16 trickery. Right, there's the house here. Alright. Wait, there's a quarterstaff here.
That is not far.
There. What are you guys doing back here? Quarterstaff +1. I don't remember if there were any other things, but fuck it. Nothing worthwhile. Don't think it mattered if we had a full party here, but I don't remember. We'll find out. I also don't know if we can actually succeed. I am a Slayer this time, though. Last time I was like a level 5 sorcerer, which is garbage. Over there. That was the rat nest. I think. They kicked my ass. They're like level 2, all of them.
As it
Nope, this is the wrong place. Loading, 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 loading. It's that one. I wanted to go this way up though. Get some exploring done on the way.
I need to catch my breath.
I was considering Casey, but I think we'll not use her. Kalik smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathered near Kalik, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder. The baron of this land, and to think that Canera used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Ho ho! The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Naiho! Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder, and you too, your grace. When Naiho was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on its saddlecloth, and he was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. Kalik stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet Teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baron and I need to talk in private, and we're going to the Taldan Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder. The last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now nods and gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3 tail swinging goofs like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decided to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Please remind me, what is this place and what are we looking for here? It's an ancient Taldan settlement. Long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished. The others fled. Only the tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches, and among them, the Disk of the Eclipse, a relic from a Kadiran temple of Nethys. That's what I am looking for. We will go on alone from here. They're like, okay, I guess. Your companions go back down the road, leaving you and Kalik alone. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead. where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins. And be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Well, are we ready? I'm ready. Let's go. Khalik nods gratefully. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to walk this road alone. Okay, but what level are you? One! Oh, yes! Mmm! Love it! Whew.
In due time.
Wait, where's my doggy? Oh, yes, we have a dog with us! The day is fucking saved. Come on, doggy.
All according to plan.
Why are you using a crossbow? I have no idea. Alright, let's see it. Need that. And we need this here. I mean... that there. Had to roll a 20? Holy shit. Why are they so overtuned? Or she's undertuned. And she's level 1. Which is partially why it's so overtuned. Like, it would only make sense if you were playing with the shared XP. Critical hit 23! But they're like really strong even compared to your main character. That's the thing. And these are just the first 2 frogs. No flanking is gonna happen here, it seems. Yeah, but you don't need to do the cave, right? You can just come back with your party to do that. It is. For the rest of your party. Accidentally triggered. Bonk. But you can't 5 feet step and attack? Oh, bitch. Oh, yeah, fair enough. You're slowed. Oh, you failed casting because of that oop? Nice. Ah! Don't hit my dog. Come on. How do you keep missing so much? Son of a bitch.
Focus on the goal.
I'm not sure I have any healing. I forgot to buy. And I remembered that when I walked in here, but...
What's taking so long?
You. Really? The fuck?
My fury. This is going to hurt. Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
Are you like missing or some shit?
But of course.
The elementals billow and shiver anxiously. They seem distrustful of their newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling arms extend forward, as if pointing to something ahead. Then one of the elementals utters a word in an unfamiliar language as it reaches out to Kalik. They seem to be saying danger ahead, and they're ready to help us if we need help. The word he said is some kind of name or call. As if knowing their message had been understood, the elementals rush away with their long-desired freedom. Okay. It does actually make an attack roll. Yeah, I was unsure because it didn't actually show, but it does seem to be that way, yeah.
Enemy approaching.
Hello, ferocious slurk. I'm going to destroy you. Miss. Oh, shit! Oh, he was flat-footed. That's why we managed. Bam! Don't kill me! Yep, now it's versus 20. Kalik throws back her head and looks upward. Up there, there's a tower there, on the cliff, but it will be difficult to climb up such a steep slope. Kalik gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was so angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. I have 2 athletics. Start climbing. Let's go. To our goal. Fail. You begin climbing. At one point you discover that the ledge you meant to step on is not secure. You try to backtrack, but lose your balance. Luckily, Kalik, who is climbing with the dexterity of a lizard, catches your hand just in time and helps you hold on. Look, we're close to the top. Almost there. Thank you. What a beautiful place. And cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Talons decided to settle here. I'd live here too.
Follow my lead.
Oh, did you become fatigued? No. Wait, what? We're fatigued for 11 minutes. Is that because we failed that? Probably.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, there, son of a bitch. Yum! 0 damage. I don't like that. Ah! I don't like that either. Don't kill my dog, no! Oh, he's dead. Dudes, you're gonna kill me so bad. I'm not gonna manage to hit. There's no way. Now I'm dead. Oh,
A calculated risk.
come on! Did this game have shattered defenses? I have no idea what that is. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ah, don't crit me, you piece of shit!
This will hurt.
This is a game over. Yes, yes, of course. Especially when you fail to do your thing. Oh, there.
This
Yep.
was not part of the plan.
Game over. Does she have to be so useless? Holy shit, she's so bad. Oh my fucking god. Stop. Yeah, I realized it's a combat beat, but I have no idea what that is.
Cool it. I failed you, sister.
Indeed. Do we have something else we can use? Post shield, potion of faith. Large person. Not much more. Don't even have a bless. Reduce person might work on her. Get more dex. If you smack anything with any fear effect, then that target is flat-footed against your attacks until the end of your next turn. Alright.
All according to plan.
I have to go down to camp. Dog can't use potions. Cool. Here's the mage armor. There. You already used that.
All according to plan.
Let's make this quick.
Come on then. Son of a bitch. Pushing right. Ah! Good work. Miss. Don't hit me! Don't! You have concealment too, you piece of shit.
Calm down.
Don't kill me, no!
This
No!
was not part
Okay,
of
game
the
over.
plan.
He has too much hit points to take him down with Cloak. Dog down.
Taste my fury. I failed you, sister.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Nice, we failed the 16 roll. Secret elementals in there. It's not like we're gonna get... No one can use hunting either. We can use rations. Have some rations. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get a lot of hit points anyway. We're barely gonna get back the ones that we lost for jumping down. I'm not sure if you can go back out. Yeah, no, that's pathetic. If we can't go back out, then I'm just gonna load my autosave. We're not gonna be able to do this without buying healing items. Yeah, no. This quest is absolutely started. It doesn't even make any sense that all characters start at level 1. I have level 2 summon. Dunk.
This spell's purpose is different.
Fucking dwarf! And your short ass legs. Yum yum. Good job.
Unworthy.
Fucking hell. Yes, he fell. Now we can shoot him. No, we can't. This is the best part about being a summoner. Watching your dudes just walk around and do fuck all.
This was not part of the plan.
Did you just sneak attack me with a bomb? Okay. I mean, why not? Bomb sneak attacks aren't possible in TT. Alright. Yeah, it really makes no sense. Tip 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 tip. Oh, a level up. My man's leveling perception. Jabbing style, Linorm style, pummeling style. When you hit a target with an unarmed strike and you have hit that target with an unarmed strike previously that round, you deal an extra 1d6 points of damage to that target. Well, Linorm style, while using this style, you take a -2 penalty to your AC against melee attacks. After a creature makes a melee attack against you, you can choose to add your wisdom bonus to the damage from your unarmed strikes against that creature, rather than your strength bonus. If you can normally add your dexterity bonus to the attack's damage, you can instead replace it with your wisdom bonus. This lasts until the beginning of the target's next turn. Alright. Need to go buy potions. Some bark skin potions wouldn't hurt either. Oh wait, is this dungeon? Yeah. Don't really want to do this one. But I mean, I guess we can.
Here!
In the dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows. Two of them are squatting near the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Well now, men, look. A corpse that don't know it's dead yet. What? You come to loot the place? The leader bares his teeth. You're too late. We were here first and we're keeping what we found. We're scholars, see? This is our find. Get up before I bury you all here. You picked the wrong tone to speak with the Baron. Death to grave robbers! Well... I'm gonna attack them regardless. Yes, fellows, that'll be your grave now. Shouldn't have gotten tough with me and the Baron. We'll see who dies today. I feel like I'm dating Ragongar. We're going over there. What? Why did you get to move already? That's weird. Oh! Don't haste yourself, what the fuck? Hello there.
This should do it.
Failed to roll over 4. No, that was the wrong move. Ah, whatever, he died. I just remembered that he had shield and armor. So just used the touch attack. Well, alright, don't fall. Ouch! My doggies!
Consider me provoked.
Dog can't hit shit. Hey now, calm down.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh, level up on a character I don't care about. Connecting to chat, that's great. Dropped frames 2000, that's also cool. athletics, perception, mobility. Okay, now we get Beast Totem. While raging, the barbarian gains a +1 natural armor bonus. This bonus increases by 1 for every 4 levels the barbarian has attained. Alright. It's a shame the lesser beast totem is basically though.
I need to catch my breath.
In TT, I suppose it has its uses, if it's the same there. Because you might become disarmed at some point. In this game, I don't think there's a single enemy that actually uses disarm, so...
Interesting.
I did as you asked.
Good job. An ancient bas-relief depicts Cyclops building a stone tomb. Cool. A massive sarcophagus lies before you. In the dim light you can see the edges of gleaming carvings that wind their way along the sides and up and across the lid of this sepulchre. Knowledge World 28, Perception 28. Examine the sarcophagus lid. You step closer to take a better look at the sarcophagus lid, and suddenly see deep scratches on its smooth, gleaming surface. Judging by the lid, it was slid aside, then slid back into place. Also, you notice rows of small round holes covering the lid. Were they made to let air flow into the coffin? Walk around the sarcophagus. You walk around the sarcophagus, studying it, where it meets the floor. As you do, you notice fresh tracks in the dust. Someone has been here recently. Oh, nice! The carvings on the coffin depict an ancient Cyclopean empire. They speak of a rebellion, when human tribes rose against their Cyclopean masters. Judging by the images, the riot was brutally suppressed. The leader of the rebels was caught, and the human army slaughtered. That's a quick save. I don't want to lose that. That's an empty level. Ah, shit, hold on. How to remove. Oh. It won't let me add. The Eldritch Arcana favorite class bonus is worse than the favorite class mod. Because this doesn't get added to your party members. But that one did. I don't know how to just add. Breath weapon. Wait, we do have bag of tricks. Maybe we can cheat in the feat with that.
Is at hand.
Let's make a save before we do anything. Hmm. Feats. Adding too many weapon proficiencies may cause UI issues. The Regongar. Favored class any. I mean, sure, just give them favorite class any. But it won't let me give him the skill points. And it still won't let me give him the favored class shit. I don't know if that's probably not the odd one. Check the raid, just misspell. Eldritch Pool. Oh, you already have combat casting? Why are you so ass at casting in combat then? Oh, because you were level 1, that's why. It's probably at the bottom. Favorite class, any. Heat rank 3. Parameterized feats. An extra hit point is awarded if gaining a level in that class. Is this like something from the base game? Because that is not the one from Call of the Wild. Or from Eldritch Arcana. Well, I guess we can't add that in then, unfortunately. I don't really care what you have here. I don't really want you to have persuasion. Level 2 spells, okay. Let's see here. Shocking Grasp is evocation. Okay, Force Sword. Oh. Rigid Touch. No, I want Mirror Image. Probably Aggressive Thundercloud. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Gotta focus on electricity. Electricity spells because he has bonus damage with them. Whoa, shit!
It is finished.
I need to catch my breath.
Slide the sarcophagus lid aside. Putting all your strength into it, you slide the marble slab aside. The slab hits the ground with a great booming noise, echoing in the dark hall. To your horror, the sides of the coffin are raked with scratches and dried blood. Someone was buried here, and they were desperately trying to get out. But despite the scratch marks, there is nothing inside. The sarcophagus is empty. In the darkness beyond, behind you, you hear a faint rustling sound. An involuntary shiver runs down your spine. All of a sudden, the grinding of stone erupts around you. The lids of the sarcophagi, is that how you say it? Along the walls begin to slide open. Sarcophagi? Bonk! All I want is improved crit on Jethal.
This is for you!
That's so much to ask for. I hope she can get keen weapon on her own. I don't want to have to buffer with that.
Tear them apart!
But we might just be able to make her
I'll cut you.
her scythes keen with crafting, I suppose. Please hit, I beg you. Oh. For some reason I thought that was my main, but that was Jaethal.
Calculated risk.
I was standing around doing fuck all for so long. Lost my dogs. And you still failed to hit? You fucking retard. Had to roll under 5 or something.
What a waste.
But like I said before, or like yesterday, the hit chances in this game, or in D&D in general, are ridiculously low compared to other typical games. Like, you usually have a hit rate of like 70 to 95%. Here it's like 50.
Wretched things.
Oh my god, just hit! I'm so sick of rolling 5s! And it bothers me a lot because I don't like dice roll systems. I prefer that things are guaranteed.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh, Amir, you have 2 attacks? Oh, you beautiful woman.
Die for me.
Come on. You can land a hit. You're allowed. Thank you. You landed 1 hit for 1 damage. Really appreciate this.
They go down! This will hurt.
Finally, a hit. It was an unbelievable amount of turns. For nothing. Or do we have more? More skeletons? Hurry up, I only have a minute on this buff. There we go. Ow.
You can't stop me.
Bleed for me.
These guys. Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah, it's always the archer that is fucking tanky as hell for some reason. They're level 3, the archer is level 8. Makes like no sense. Fair enough. Power attack?
Despicable.
I feel like I keep turning it off.
Consider me.
Never turning it back on.
Let's try this way. Bring it!
There we go. Monk. Whoopsie. Walked into a trapsy wapsy. Lost 500 XP.
You cannot stand against me.
I wonder if elementals do touch attacks. Like fire elementals, do they do touch attacks or do they just do normal attacks? They don't. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the usefulness for like summon small elemental compared to summoning a bunch of wolves or a bunch of level 1 dogs. I just feel like they're crap until summon monsters start summoning them.
This is for you.
In TT, they're baked into the same spell, and you can choose depending on the situation. Yeah. Don't I have clubs with me? I do. Let's switch over to that. Of course you missed.
Advance! I'll fight if I have to!
Oh boy.
Become as dust.
Nice. Can't remember the last time the dog hit something.
Fear me.
Tear them apart!
Repent.
There we go. Holy shit.
In due time.
Should be resting soon. Everyone's tired. Traps? No traps, just angry skeleton.
Enemy approaching.
Can always equip this flail. Might help. Oh shit! Oh! Get fucked, asshole! I'll cut you! Come on, you all missed? Oh, I'm getting so tired.
This should do it.
My chance to hit here isn't even bad.
You can't stop me!
They go down!
You got disrupt too? Come on. You can hit once. The dice rolls are absolutely cursed right now.
Consider me provoked.
Alright, do we have enough rations to just sleep here instead of going outside? I'm too lazy for the cutscene, or for the loading screen. Like it? Sweet pancakes, that's what we want. Fuck?
Reg, you silly goose. What's up with you?
What was that? Reg, you silly goose. There.
How curious.
That is not far. A trivial
Whoa.
matter.
Any traps here? Nope. Robe of water. No one wants the robe of water. No one uses ice spells. No enemies. Why is your fucking power attack turned on again?
What a surprise.
I keep having to turn it off all the time. Is it the AI doing some shit? Turn it off now, just to be sure.
We will be victorious.
You summoned one. Come on. I was trying to save his channel positive energy so I could use them on the Nightmare Skeleton boys. Resummon doggies. 2 is better than 1. I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to take the extra pool feet on her. If those are gonna be... I wonder if... I don't remember if there were any exploits that were like maximize for some points. So in that case, you might be able to maximize the summon that we use the points for. That would be nice. Since it lasts for several minutes.
This was not part of the plan.
Level 6 fighter. Archer. Jesus Christ. And summon more dogs.
This won't kill me.
Oh my god! Oh! Even with the touch spell, rolled 3 versus 5. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm getting so tired. Come on. I need to go kill some goblins so I can
Survive. I always
purge this.
survive.
These guys are killing us anyway. I'm not sure we're gonna manage to beat these guys, to be honest. Maybe if our dogs start taking aggro or something. Because they're not gonna hit anything. Oh, they did. Rolled a 19. Crit 30 damage with a bow.
Your life ebbs low.
Go forth, my level 1 doggies. And these archers are one of the rare archers in the game that you don't get attack of opportunity against when they shoot. Finally, one down. One more to go, and we only have Octavia and Rigongar left. Thankfully, Rigongar has 26 AC, so I mean there is some hope. And he fucked my dog. Oh, we can get this back from another batch of dogs. Unfortunately, well, maybe we should use Thundercloud now. Thundercloud might just kill my dogs, though. But the dogs are terrible anyway. There's a lot of them, though. Unfortunately, I think they might be blocking me from attacking the guy. Oh. Crit 31. Oh, that's what we're going to do in the Varnhold DLC. We're gonna make a fucking fighter archer. And before we go in, let's use mirror image. Oh, 3 damage. Proud of you. Arsenal Chaplain War Priest. Oh boy, that was insane. We're leaving. I'm sick of this place. No more level 6 fighter, level 2 undead archers for me. Or I'm gonna shoot myself. So instead... Is the door out closed? We have to finish the dungeon. I'm gonna cry. We might actually not be able to manage this. We're using that thing. How about you use a quarterstaff here instead? Kind of silly, but it only does 2 less damage and it bypasses the damage reduction. Alright, on we go. I think we might be able to rest one more time, but I'm not sure.
How curious.
Oh, we don't have to go all the way there. There aren't that many rooms left, I think. Good job. 1440 XP. Whew, alright. Divine favor. The angry button. You fucker.
As it should be. This is not possible.
Come on. Lonely Warrior. Hello, Lonely Warrior. Oh, right, this is like a boss encounter. There's gonna be a shitload of skeletons. Let's save first. Section from Evo. Hey, bitch. I think there are skeletons all over the fucking place here. But who knows? Let's try it. No, okay, it doesn't work. They have to be living. No! Oh well. That's fucked. Level 13 Barbarian. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely managing this. I'm 100% convinced we're gonna manage. Nice. He only killed 2 characters in 1 hit and then attacked 3 more times. Great. Get him with magic missile. Worry about it. Everything's fine. It's all good. Stop turning on power attack, you fucking whore!
Worthy.
Bleed for me.
Nice.
This is for you!
Still haven't managed to get through his temporary hit points. I wonder if we can like sneak past him to get out. Otherwise, this is literally like perma game over unless I cheat him to death.
Weak suffer. I endure.
Yeah. We died. Good job. Why is it continuing? I still have some autosaves there. Let's see if we can sneak past. Does standing on this thing do anything? No?
How curious.
This is when we fail and get hit by a fireball.
It is finished.
Oh. That's something at least. Still not very useful. Undead Bane, Great Axe. Oh, it's open. It's open! Thank God. We're out of the hell. I'll do all the random encounters just to get some XP. I just need to get Regongor and Octavia up a little bit. I mean, everyone needs to go up, but especially them. Ferocious Smilodon.
This can't be over.
She got fucked. Bonking on the noggin. Okay, we need a blessing here.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Are we gonna game over to a fucking cat? Guess you can't roll over 11. Or over 5, or over 8.
This was not part of the plan.
Consider me provoked.
No. We're not gonna manage. She's gonna kill me in one hit. Alright, we're gonna wait this time. Oh, never mind. Came in.
This should do it.
Good.
This was not part of the plan.
Oh shit. It didn't kill everybody instantly.
Unworthy.
Come on. We got him this time for sure. Double crit. Nice. Oh, thank you. Now, can we please go back to the fucking capital? Before I rage quit. And I need a shitload of small healing potions and rolls of healing.
My strength betrays me.
Because if I don't get the potions, then I can't use them in the quest with Khalik. Because we don't have a priest in the party then, so no one can use it. Or no one can use the scrolls. Check the kingdom management. Enchanted Wind. Rigongar's training. Still no one who can train Rigongar. What? What? We need to rest. That'll probably make a day pass, so then we can keep it and get Harim to come back. Send him out on something before we head out. Skip 2 days. Troll sightings. Octavia looks alarmed. You won't believe what just happened. Some crook showed up at your gates, insisting on seeing the lad who bumped off the Stag Lord. He says that he's brought a tribute to the new chief of the Stolen Lands, and asks for permission to conduct his business under your protection. You don't want to be seen as another Stag Lord, and your lands as an open field for thugs. Then throw this scoundrel out along with his tribute. I will accept this tribute. I hope this good lad and his colleagues will continue to share their revenue in the future. Loyalty -2, economy -5, baronies effect. Bandits dues 1d4 BP per week permanently. That's pretty decent. Octavia opens her mouth, amazed, and for a moment seems to have lost her gift for speech. So we what? We just let these scoundrels rob our poor citizens without fear? How can we allow this? The girl looks at you anxiously. I don't know what's got into you, but I don't like this at all. Shut up, bitch. Don't have time for your whining. Out into the main square. With some luck, we might have money to buy some other stuff. Because there are a couple of magical items or magical weapons in the store that would be useful. Notably the ones that have added elemental damage. And you, what do you sell? Still just a bunch of trash spells? No, we don't need to bother with the cold iron things right now. Heavy crossbow +2, get rid of that. Ring of luck, leather armor +1, by Asuf! What do you have for me? Flaming Bastard Sword. Frost Dueling Sword. Don't have too much that we could buy here that's worthwhile. Bag of holding. Crowbar. Always good to have. Rope. Dinosaur bones. It's just... Well, I do want the... No, we do want the Flaming Bastard Sword. But she only has a Bastard Sword +1. And she also has the Acid Flail. But we can't use the Acid Flail with Harem yet. But we will. And then we're gonna want the Flaming Bastard Sword. For a while. Except against the fucking... Holes. Buy it. Either way, it's better than normal. +1 Bastard Sword. Oh, we have 2 attacks now as well. I like it. Oh, picks have ×4 crits. That's nice. Wanna dual wield Bastard Swords, Amiri? I don't think so. Alright. Neo the Traveling Merchant. Wait, this is not the one I was planning on talking to. A tanned half-elf merchant gives you a polite bow. His thick chestnut hair shows a slight touch of grey at his temples. A sure sign that he's in his 7th decade. Mature, but not old for a half-elf. I'm happy to welcome you, your grace. I am Eneo, wandering trader in curiosities. I have come to your lands recently and hope to stay here for a while, until the road calls me again. I'd like to take a look at your wares. Shark longbow. Boots of elvenkind. Yeah, no. I don't want any of this. Roll of Cure Light Wounds. How many can we afford? 30 easily. You have potions? Well, you don't have potions. Even though I need them. Which one of you had potions? I think I saw potions somewhere. Up here? No? But at the dwarf? Am I retarded? There. He's got the wrong potions. Very cool. Very cool. Just buy 10 of those. What else can we do? There's something that's easier than dealing with Canera, though. Or with Kalik. And that's going and grabbing Jubilost. And I'll probably stab the ranger. I'm not sure. It's here.
The end draws near.
What's the holdup? Here!
One. Kobolds. Oh, right. These dudes. Oh, the wolf is stuck.
Wretched things.
Bonk. I wonder if he's still stuck. No. No longer. Up.
Consider me provoked.
I'll cut you.
Nice. Ouch. The gnomes fought fiercely, but eventually they were outnumbered. The camp looks habitable. Its owners must be somewhere nearby. Kobolds' corpses are badly burned by acid and alchemical fire. Mouth-watering broth is simmering in the pot. Psi +1! Sick. No secrets? No secrets.
All according to plan.
At least those guys died to an actual kobold ambush. This dude just died to some random wolves when he was picking mushrooms. Oh, nice.
A calculated risk.
I know you're only using a normal scimitar without improved crit, but I still think Rugongar is not critting enough. I want to see more crits.
Tear them apart!
Empowered maximized shocking grasp crits. Especially since he has Blue Dragon Blood thingy that gives him more damage on every die. He probably wants to intensify them. Maybe? But I don't know if Empower and Maximize is something he gets with his Magus things, whatever they were called, Magus Arcana. I already forgot what they were.
What What's that thing?
Oh, hello there. Let's see how badly we fail on the thingy. Carl is late? Hey, there's still a minute to go. Isn't there? Considering he takes a year to set up the stream. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. He can just hide all his porn after he turns on the stream. Yep. Now it's starting. It's only Tuesday today. Holy shit. Feels like it's Thursday. Oh, I'm so tired. Bonk. Alright. Come on, disgusting gnomes. Where is he? There. Good job. Proud of you. So, the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. Gnome! Stupid! There's a purple kobold on the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance, Tartusio. Kobolds want this cart. Kobolds shall have it. The horse skull hides most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glinting through the empty sockets, staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. The kobold pounds his chest with his fist. Tartuk, king! The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glares at the kobold. This bastard was the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart. King Tartuk. The gnome looks at you and winks. What do you say to a bit of regicide? I've killed you once and I'll be happy to do it again. How dare you speak like that to King? Kobolds, attack! Sherdas! Sherdas! Whatever that means.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
I want a fireball. Thank you. Oh, you reach.
They go down!
Holy shit, it's, oh my god. It's gonna suck so bad! Oh, we get knock. Is he gonna be level 1 too? At least there's the training thing. You can train him up. Oh boy. Might be able to cheese it by changing the thing right now. Changing the thing. Oh. Nah. I don't even want to use Jubilost. Or if you mean to get him XP until... Alright, good luck, dude. But I wouldn't want to use shared XP until then anyhow.
In due time.
Why are we still in combat? A pair of scared ponies stands before you. They don't run away, but they snort loudly and neigh as you approach. These are most likely the spare pair of ponies the gnome expedition used to pull their cart. When the kobolds attacked, they weren't tied to the cart, so they just pulled themselves free and fled into the forest. Hey, these are my ponies! Stupid animals, why did you flee the camp? The gnome glares at the ponies who seem unperturbed. On the other hand, if you were smart, I suppose you'd want me to pay for your services. I guess it's all in our best interest that you stay stupid. Excuse me? Oh, you're talking about the ponies. I thought you were talking about me. Try to calm the ponies. Failed! The ponies are soothed by your voice, but as soon as you try to touch them, they shy away. Oh, we failed that. Okay. While the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds, furiously cursing and diligently punching their unwelcome guests right in their dragonish snouts, the cart was all but forgotten, the unwitting cause of the fight. It was being dragged away by the scared ponies when it slid down the ford, sinking all the way up to the coachman's seat in the river. This was where the Skunk River flows into the Tuskwater, and the current becomes excessively spiteful, cold, stubborn, and turbulent. Having taken hold of the gnome's cart, the Skunk River must have decided to drag it down amid all the commotion, but it was caught in the act. The surviving gnomes, led by the head of the gnome expedition, an extremely loud and crabby fellow, but not without some managerial talent, were able to catch the cart before it floated away. Faces red and grunting from the strain, they struggled to keep it from drowning entirely. Just then, a package fell into the water. With a heartbreaking splash, it vanished beneath the current, only to resurface 10 meters down the river. No! The head of the gnome expedition moaned, as he glowered at the package. That was Alchemy and Life, the latest issue! After plunging into the cold river, the ponies immediately lost their nerve. Swiveling their ears and twitching, they tried to chew through the reins and throw off the load. Why are you just standing around? Go on, help them! The head of the gnome expedition was visibly dissatisfied as he shouted. Alright. We tied a rope to the cart. While the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds. Oh, there. 1, 2, 3, and the rope was securely tied to the cart, making it easier to pull out. A good lesson for every adventurer. Never leave home without a rope. Rope is your friend. Rope is your best friend. One of us tried to jump onto the cart to untie the ponies still standing in the water. Jaethal nimbly climbed onto the roof of the cart and carefully crawled toward the ponies hitched up at the riverbank. The ponies seemed to be relieved to feel a firm hand holding the reins again. They calmed down at once and allowed themselves to be unhitched. In just a few moments, they were standing back at the ford, ready to pull the cart from the river. While we set the crowbar under the cart's wheel. Set under the wheel, the crowbar wedged into position against the stone on the riverbed, making the process of pulling the cart out of the river easier. Gathering our strength, we began pulling the cart from the river. If you're certain you're ready, then let's do it. But be careful. Imagine the cart's full of gold, or ale, or some other thing you couldn't bear to lose. We tried to pull the cart out. The cart creaked and creaked, sounding as though it were sobbing. The board strained against the combined stress of the rushing water's pull against everyone trying to pull the cart ashore. Unfortunately for the cart, both sides were of equal strength. Something had to be done, or the poor cart would be torn to pieces. Oh, I'm the only one who can do things? Why think when you have strong hands? The Baron decided that if the cart won't give, we just needed to pull harder. Well, I can't do anything else. After everyone struggled together for a while, the cart finally made it out of the muddy riverbed and rolled back onto the rocky ground of the waiting ford, prompting some seemingly indignant sloshes and squelches as the river released its trophy and rushed along in search of easier prey. Wasting no time, the head of the gnome expedition jumped inside. For a good while, rattling and swearing were all that could be heard from the cart, until the gnome's face finally reappeared from under the rooftop, seemingly satisfied. Almost everything's still in place, he announced, cheerfully, jumping from the cart. It's all wet and crumpled, but at least nothing's missing. Thank you, travelers. If not for your help, guided by my keen supervision, of course, I'd have had to say goodbye to all my possessions. Alright, now give them to me. I'm not sure if we're gonna get Jubilost. It depends on if he's an asshole right now. The gnome that stands before you wears dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but those times are long gone. His black hair is matted. A deep, fresh scratch crosses his cheek. Despite of this rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with inner dignity, and even manages to maintain a superior manner.
Jubilos Nartropple, at your grace's service. Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed. By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation.
No,
Hopefully
we'll
some of my servants
grab
are still
him.
alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
Jubilos jabbers too fast, never stopping even to take a breath. You can see he's piled up some emotions and just needs to get them out of his system.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
What's this then? Huh. Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
The gnome sizes Octavia up from under his glasses and snorts, rolling his eyes.
So, you're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well. Why am I not surprised at all?
Shut up, Octavia. Jubilost only clears his throat, paying no attention to the fuming mage.
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment. So, how did you say your barony was called? Whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baron Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
I'm not sure. Oh, the gnome falls silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth, as if he wants to say something more, but hasn't come up with anything yet. I don't like your manner of speaking, gnome.
So what? I don't like a lot of things. You know what I do when I don't like something? I try to change it. For example, I don't like your barony's roads, so I've reported to the authorities about it, namely you. And as for you, instead of pouting, you'd better get down to business and try to resolve the trouble. I can see it's your first encounter with the freedom of speech. Just do what you consider right, and let others discuss it. You know, not everyone gets a chance to become a baron, so discussing a baron's actions is actually all the unlucky ones can do.
You do realize you're in my lands now, so you can get arrested and executed for statements like that.
Well, now you're talking like a Chilaxian. It's all completely up to you, but I must warn you, the whole world knows my whereabouts. If something happens to me, neighboring states will definitely notice it.
I'll stuff your words back down your filthy throat. Come here. You mouthy little bastard. Start turning on fucking power attack! Absolutely unbelievable how annoying this shit is. Pathfinder keeps turning on power attack. Pathfinder Kingmaker. I don't know how to turn on power attack. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Jubilost. I was planning on using you, but you're just too much of a fucking bastard. Farewell, based gnome. You're now a pile of meat on the floor. Bonk. There we go. Renowned explorer. Talk to Jubilost. Failed! Oh well, oh well, oh well. I'm upset that we can't loot this thing. Give me items. Okay. Fine. Nice.
Despicable.
No, I didn't. I want to go there. There. Holy shit, you didn't get tripped? Can't believe this.
Bleed for me.
Stop missing. I want to imagine that we are leveling soon. Oh, we are. Oh, one character is.
This will hurt. Bring it!
Yep, nothing more there. Over on this side, though. I think there are more wolves.
What for Gorum?
Yep. Oh, kobolds as well.
Tear them apart!
Nice. Two more attacks. Yes, power attack is turned off. Keep it that way.
Fear me.
It's not even a decent trade-off right now. So it's like 1 damage for 1 to hit. It's not worth it. it's really really good later, but right now, not convinced. We're having trouble enough to hit things as it is. All right, didn't remember to loot that thing, did we? There. Shard of Knight's Bracers. Alright, I guess we didn't pick up Jubilust, but we pick up some XP, I suppose?
As it should be.
Overgrown pool. That's the one with the dispute, I believe. Now it's turned back on, you fucking... It's weird, because it doesn't get automatically turned on for Amiri, but it does for her. For no fucking reason. It's so weird.
I'm listening.
Like, something is wrong. I don't know if it's the class or what. Or if it's the AI doing it. Because I keep trying to turn that off as well, but it also keeps turning itself back on.
In due time.
You have my attention.
Well, Solomon was lost in thought.
A group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Two lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak! If you don't, I'll burn this rotten grove to the ground, on my word. You're the freaks, and my name is Melians, thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake, understand?" Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. "You there! You seem a capable sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in this forest. We could use your help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws." The Nixie has better chances at winning. Beethel taps her chin, amused. "Let's find out if I'm right. Let's just slaughter them all and be done with it." You know what? To hell's with it. Attack everyone. I'll show you what comes of disrespecting the Fae. What? I'm not here to negotiate. Attack her. Let's attack her. There, serves them right. Why talk to jerks? You asked for it. Hey, you two. These jumbos want to hurt me. You wouldn't let something like that happen, would you? Froggy! Level 4 Bard, level 2 Fae. He doesn't give a shit, he's just fucking up his friends there. I wanted to... Oh, of course, we can't attack. Piece of shit game. 1 versus 2. Sweet. Sick. But yeah, I wanted to see if killing her would release them, but I sincerely doubt that. There's no mechanics like that implemented, I think. Three doggies.
Your life ebbs low.
Blam! That's one way to do it.
They go down!
There we go. It's a dead Nixie. Alright. Can't get there at all. I see, I see.
Advance!
Neither can Jaethal. Neither can Ragongar. There we go. Kill that toad! They're dead. Calm down. The lumberjack hangs his head. You didn't save them. What do I tell the widows? How can I look the orphans in the eyes? I didn't save them? You literally one-shotted him! I believe I was promised compensation for my efforts. Here, for you. Forgive me, but I can't give any more. We need something to give the families of the deceased. Or whatever. It's a quick way to solve this quest. Direwolves.
My search was not in vain.
Good job. Proud of you.
Bring it!
Bonk. Nothing in the forest? Nothing down there. Oh, you can't exit here? The end times are nigh, Harim. Indeed. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Okay. Shh! Stinky, lousy, driveling carrion eaters. I've seen this young Dwemer cat before, but nothing ever came of it. Not sure what that is. Miss 1 versus 2.
This body holds no more.
Okay, bye bye. You get crit like twice in a row. I feel like that's what happened.
This is for you!
What old way?
Let's try this way.
No? Okay.
Tear them apart!
There's the last one. Well, human, today you've helped the Dwemer cat. The Dwemer cat does not forget those who help her. We shall meet again. Perhaps. Who knows? Okay. Farewell, the Dwemer cat. I never met you again last time. Ruined watchtower. Hopefully we can manage this place, but I'm not sure. I don't remember what's here. Should just be a bunch of trolls and shit.
Savitru. Kashani Savitru.
Bling! Enough power attack, you bitch. Oh, very close, very close.
Follow my lead.
Hello, dog. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof? Woof. Woof, woof. What's going on here? Easy prey? Following the strange wolf, you climbed the top of the hill. There you see a black-skinned man sitting under a spreading bush. The wolf runs up to him and sits near, whimpering.
Whom you brought? Get lost, dog. You're not needed here.
The man asks the wolf. He raises his arm as if to hit the wolf, but the animal doesn't even try to dodge, still whining. The man's hand goes down, never finishing the blow. The man staggers to his feet, and you notice there's blood soaking the right side of his leather leggings. He's very tall and rather lanky. While he stands before you, leaning on his bow, his hurt leg trembles slightly, and the right side of his leggings darken again, with fresh bleeding. Nevertheless, the man doesn't reveal his pain, except for a strained jaw and heavy gaze.
Kundayo.
The man says, looking straight into your eyes.
Wow, sounds like a spell.
I'm not a friend. I'm Cashew, the Baron of these lands. Nice to meet you. You're bleeding, we need to patch you up. You're not a local, are you?
The name gave it up. Or my skin color. Yes. Bred and nourished up away from here.
It seems to you that a sparkle of good humor flickers in the man's eyes, but his face remains still. Why is your wolf whining?
Mine.
Man throws a glance at the wolf, who is still staring at him. Okay, so I don't have a choice here. I'm not saying any of these. Miss! Oh! Can't get further than that. Oh!
This should do it.
Everyone's stuck there in the little thing. They're stuck on each other. Are you serious? Holy shit, they are! Hard game.
I'll fight if I have to.
My path at an end.
The dead dog? Feel bad killing the dog.
I see the faces of my family.
Okay. Homie, you're both dead. Oh no, he's not dead. He's
Unworthy.
he's downed. There we go. So he gave me a rapier. I can't skin his dog. Ah.
In due time.
Someone's gnawed bones gleam in the bushes. Okay. Armor neck. Yeah, put it on Jaethal. I said it's better to stack it. Kinda means that Rigongar should have one. Honest. Oh, we have a ring we haven't equipped. But do we have anyone who needs it? You. Well, that's not very important. Orvan Helmshard. Hello there. No! No! Cow! Misclick, and you can't cancel the action in the middle for some fucking reason. Bam! And that.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Two-bladed sword +1. Jasper. Oh, Jasper.
Patience. Yes, I'm still here.
Still have some healing spells here. That's 2 party members we've killed now.
To catch my breath.
I don't think we've killed anyone before Juby lost.
We come as dust.
I don't know. I don't think there are any more that we're gonna have to kill.
You can't stop me.
I'll probably have to ask Valerie to leave. Because she is not compatible with our kingdom at all. Like, Octavia is barely compatible.
How curious.
Need an evil regent.
That is not far. Enemy approaching.
Get him, boys! Oh. Oh yeah, that was an ambush. Fair enough, fair enough. Fish.
Repent.
Blisk.
A calculated risk.
I wonder if I stand there, do I miss both, or am I threatening both? I think I'm threatening both.
Wretched things.
They go down!
Oh, he's dead.
This will hurt.
Despicable.
It's not even like on a... I don't understand why it turns on. Once sturdy walls became decrepit and crumbled. Sure, we can make it up. Nice. I think Octavia leveled. Ouch! Holy shit! Level 7 spiders. You're all the one.
Consider me provoked.
Good work. Proud of you. The Inquisitors have... Oh, I wonder. Could it be that it's here or something? No, it shouldn't be. But yeah, Inquisitors are not full base attack bonus classes, so using power attack with them, especially at this level, is such a fucking waste. Which is why it's annoying me so much that it keeps getting turned on.
You never had a chance.
Your life ebbs low. I'll cut you.
I'll cut you! Here. No, it's not there either. Like, this was the only thing I imagined could be it. Because last time, there is a bug where when your turn starts, it's like it's holding shift or control by default. And it's just really weird. But it's not there either, so there's like no reason for it to happen at all.
What a waste.
There we go. Greater spell focus. Superior summoning there. We almost always summon at least 2. What's this give you? School understanding. Prophecy. Specialist conjuration. The Arcanist can select one arcane school from any blah 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 blah. Does not have to select any opposition school. As a swift action, Arcanist can expend 1 point from her arcane reservoir to bolster her understanding, allowing her to gain first level school abilities and treat her Arcanist level as her wizard level for the purpose of using these abilities. Conjure. Whenever you cast a conjuration spell, increase the duration by a number of rounds equal to half your wizard level. This increase is not doubled by extended spell. Acid Dart. Dimensional Steps. No, this is trash. Arcanists can select one mathematic feat as a bonus feat. Should probably grab that. Empower. mean, it's decent, but at this point it's completely useless. And I'm just thinking you could take potent magic instead. That way we could at least get +2 DC to like a grease or something. Or if web is a conjuration spell. Let's go with that for now. Aggressive Thundercloud, Bone Shaker, full strength. Glitter Dust. Summon 6 goblins. Cost 1 short sword to summon them. Web is conjuration, yes. Let's grab web then. Snowball, magic missile. I mean, at this point, summon monster 1 is already completely pointless. Yeah, I mean, it's basically pointless instantly. Terrible. Obscuring Mist. Here we get a web. Don't really need anything else there. Anyway. Oh. I'm pretty sure I filled that in earlier. Maybe we died or something. He can grab 1 bull strength for himself.
I need.
Once long ago, a sturdy watchtower rose above the forest, ready to signal an enemy's approach day or night. Now the ancient moss-covered stones were crumbling, and birds rather than warriors inhabited the place. The ground floor had long been looted, but there still seemed to be some furniture left on what remained of the upper floor. A rotten table, an uneven chair, and a small but seemingly robust chest. Sadly, the stairs leading up had collapsed long ago. Arim walked around the tower slowly, running his finger along the cracks in the stone. I like places like this. Peaceful, quiet. Here one is bound to consider that which awaits us all, sooner or later. Yes. Taking a seat, he lost himself in his admiration of the ruins. We tried climbing up. The Gongar deftly climbed the stones, even as they crumbled beneath his feet. On the next floor, he found what must have been a living room centuries ago. There were even the remnants of a decomposed floor mat. The chest was heavy, but it didn't take Rigongar much effort to push it to the ledge and drop it down. The chest fell to the stone floor with a loud thud, a huge cloud of dust rising around it. The wood had darkened after years of exposure to the sun and the rain. The metal siding had grown a layer of rust, and the decorative carvings of the lid were barely discernible. Even so, the chest itself was as robust and secure as the day it was made by some unknown dwarven master. And of course, it was still locked. This is a 50% chance. Search for the key among the ruins. After searching among the ruins, we discovered some gnawed bones, a broken arrow, and a fragment of a leather belt. Nothing of any use. Yes. The mechanism had rusted. The key had long been lost, but that matters little to a skillful lockpick. After tinkering inside the keyhole for a while, Cashew opened the lid triumphantly. Inside, we found that the simple possessions of a dwarven warrior who must have once been stationed in this tower. Battle gear consisting of chainmail, a helmet, a shield, and an axe. A pair of torn traveling boots and a metal tankard the size of a small bucket. A pipe and a full pouch of tobacco, which had petrified over the years. And lastly, a peculiar little thing, a complex red metal cog. Great axe. Troll Reaper. Nice, nice, nice. Forgot about this one. Oh, it's just a +1, and it has acid damage. But good enough against trolls. Then he can use the heavy flail. Maybe next level, I'm not sure. Probably next level, yeah. All he needs is Crusader's Flurry, I think. The traitor god. Torag priest used to set hiding places in statues like that. Look closer if you wish. You might find something. Unlike the time-worn watchtower, the statue of Torag is in perfect condition. The dwarven god's face has a stern look, almost accusatory when combined with the surrounding devastation. Arim gives the statue a long look, then spits on the ground without saying a word. Examine the statue. Dwarven artisans are famous for installing clever hidden mechanisms in their works. You discover a hidden panel, with a niche above it. In the niche, a set of jagged grooves adorned with arcane symbols seem to be connected to something deeper inside the statue. It seems that access to Torag's treasures will require the missing cogs. Try to open the panel. The stone panel and the mechanisms keeping it shut are both sturdy and effective. Neither lockpicking skills nor brute force enhanced with cursing are capable of opening it. It looks like you won't get this hidden treasure without a proper key. Yep, we need the other cogs. Hoogs. Hello, Mr. Drool.
As it should be.
To rest you will go.
And power attack is turned on again.
This is for you.
Ouch. Ah! Roll full attack. Not a good thing. And none of these are touch spells. Right? Well, Ray of Frost is. But can you use that? For this?
Die for me.
You can, but you can't do it with Spell Strike. Oh, crit. Whoa. That looks bad. No, it doesn't. I don't know why I said that.
I'll fight if I have to.
Just a bunch of dogs. Oh, you're tired. Oh, poor little Amiri. Okay.
Bleed for me.
Oh shit, where are we? There. Am I heavy? No we're not. Not really. Just because everyone's fatigued. But we're just stop here in the middle of nowhere, but we gotta end it there.
All according to
Didn't
plan.
manage to do much more than kill Ikundayo. Very sad that we weren't rewarded more for killing him. Got a rapier and bow or something. But it's already past midnight, so don't really have a choice stopping there. So, until next time, thanks for hanging, and have a good night.